the first meeting. Thereafter, the third meeting then took place on the 17th of November when he brought his father, where the statement was then taken from Absalom Senzo.
No, ukuthi yena waqala weza lapha ehhovisi lika National Commission la esasizama khona ukuthi sithole ubaba wakhe kodwa sakhulumisana kaningana ngotelephone sizama ukuthi sithole ubaba wakhe ngathi kuma sengilahlekelwe inamba asengikhuluma no General Shaban and kwaqala sikwalungiswa umhlangano kamhla 12 ku-November 2019 lapho ke sakhuluma khona no-Brigadier Perron kwaba nomhlangano olandelayo futhi kwaba nowesithathu umhlangano owenziwa ke ngomhla ka-17 lapho ke kwenziwa khona ngalesi statement.
In all of your communication, engagement, consultation, interview with Constable Zongo regarding this case, you did not take down any statements from him. Is that correct?
I was on such a statement again.
Which part? Because if you look at the statement that the Advocate Mchololo referred me to, it was commissioned by me, so I'm not so sure. So to say no statement was taken, the statement was taken from Constable Zongo on the 31st of May 2023.
The statement is out of who Constable Zongo.
I mean, Colonel, before this date, this statement was taken last year. I am saying, but you started communicating with this witness from 2019. And my question is, from that time and on all occasions wherein you interviewed this witness, did you take down the statement from this witness? Before 11 May 2023, because the trial had already started, I think, by then.
I think we shall 11 May 2023.
Yes or no, Brigadier? Just simple as that.
My Lord, I think I dealt with this part and I said no because
Okay.
I did not see the relevance of it. He was telling me about his father. You may say Hearsay, he was not there. I couldn't see the relevance of it, and I dealt with this part, I think, when I was under cross-examination by Advocate Mchololo's colleague.
Yeah, when we take ngoba angizange ngibone ukuthi kungasisiza ngani ngoba wayestela wona ngoyise ngokuningi kwabo kwayizinto azizwile so ngithe nje mina cha zangasisiza wangizange ngibone ukuthi lokho kungasiza ngani.
Then what led you to only obtain the statement on the 31st of May 2023 from Constable Zongo?
Yini ke yakhona ukuthi ngithathe istatement because the first thing
It was when he decided to willingly and freely, my Lord, give a statement. As I indicated, through the investigation, his name came up. I was not aware that he was, that Basutini was there. But as we were investigating and obtaining a statement from Kwabeni Makosonke, his name was being mentioned, that he was there. And I started engaging him to that regard. And then he said, you come and see me. But it was clear, my Lord, and I dealt with it, that he was scared. But eventually he said, look, I was afraid, but then I will tell you the truth. And that's what gave rise to the statement that was obtained on the 31st of May 2023.
No, ukuthi ke ngaleso sikhathi kwayese zimisela ukuthi angasinike istatement ngoba bengazimisele ebasuthini hostel kodwa ke lapho ke ngesikhathi ke sihlola uGwabile noMakosonke ukuthi safuna statement hayi ke nathi angasinike statement kodwa washo ukuthi yena wethulile isathi.
Brigadier, I want to put it to you that the reason why you did not obtain the statement regarding the occurrence or regarding the circumstances under which the offense was committed in this case, as it has been testified or narrated by Constable Zongo, that information was so crucial you were supposed to obtain a statement immediately when you received that information. And the reason why you did not take the statement is because Constable Zongo never gave you that information before 19 May 2023.
This is actually so good to get in the bag, was on the statement, first step of the Zoom, which I as a big statement. I figured
I'm not sure what statement that will be taken from Constable prior to you bringing this file. I've explained the sequence of the events. When I started focusing on Zoom, it was after the investigation is revealed that he was at the hostage. That statement was given by different people, by different witnesses. And every time his name came up, then I would engage. Then he was saying, I will come and see you when I meet him. But it was clear as a statement that he was escaped. And subsequent to him, then it came forth, and then the statement was given prior to the record. This I testified. Only came to the office of the National Commission, brought information insofar as his file is concerned. That is why we usually move around the file's approach, which led to the ratification of Patrick's management.
Joe, there's a class that we go to so I kind of want to see Narration, 70 police already. But my name and the lowest, which is the next facility man, which my name of August about this at Ikamada. And watching everything, but what was I have Provisional Commissioner one year with
If we can proceed from where we have stopped, on the same page, page 4 of Constable Zongo's statement, paragraph 5. I think we're going to start now at line number 11. He said it was not the same firearm. You see that line? Paragraph 5, line number 11. Yes, he said it was not the firearm.
It was not the same firearm. His reason follows my logic. He said it was not the same firearm, but the firearm belonged to man. I
Yes.
then gave him back the firearm. I asked Dr. Adeli to give me my firearm. He reached for my bag and gave it to me. I took it and checked it, removed the magazine, and counted my bullets, and found that they were still the same as I left them. I was thinking if they did not take my firearm and use it somewhere. I also smelled it, but I could not pick up anything. I was concerned if they took my firearm and used it to kill people because I had knowledge that they are legal open bracket and close bracket. I was shouting and told them if they had done something, it shall be revealed one day. I put my firearm on my body. My figure walked out of the bedroom. It was descending. My Lisa and Carlos walked into the bedroom and sat in the bed. But then he asked me to give them space as he wanted to discuss something with the guys. That is Carlos, Lisa, and Lucy and Kanye. I then took my bag, walked out and sat on the lounge and noticed my figure changing to black hoodie top he was wearing into a grey hoodie top.
Okay.
I asked him to give me one hoodie top as he seemed to get many hoodie tops. My figure walked back to Provisional's bedroom to join the others. I did not follow him or heard what they discussed.
Okay. Thank you. My question to you.
So, that is a spam. What are they supposed to spam? Siganka. Gasem, the nigga, that's in Bissela spam. ngasengibuza uGwabeni ukuthi isibhamu sami wayeseke esikhwameni sami and wasenginika sona ngase ngiyasibheka ngasihlola ngakhipha imagazini ngabala iy'nhlamvu ngase ngitshala ukuthi no zonke iy'nhlamvu zikhona njengoba zazinjalo ngase ngithi qhubeka usihlola ngathatha isibhamu sami ngase ngihlola ukuthi isibhamu sami abazange basithathe basisebenzisa kwenye indawo ngase ngiyasinuka leso sibhamu kodwa ngizange ngizwe lutho into engihlupha-ke nje ukuthi-ke bangabenza ukuthi mhlawumbe ngabe thathe isibhamu sami bebulala abantu ngoba ngangingazi ukuthi bona bayey'nkani ngase-ke ngiyathethisa ngabatshela ukuthi uma kukhona into abayenzile izovela ngelinye ilanga ngase ngithatha isibhamu ngasibeka emzimbeni wami umafika waphuma-ke lapha egumbini lokulala umthozi Mapisa noCarlos Mthomisi Ncube bangena kulelo gumbi bahlala embhedeni uGwabini wayesengibuza wasengitshela ukuthi ngibadedele ngoba bakhona abebefuna ukuxoxa nalaba balisa uCarlos Mapisa noMusi noMkhathi sengithatha isikhwama sami ngiyaphuma lapho ngase ngiyohlalela ngabona umafika shintsha-ke ibuti emnyama ayigqokile wayesegqoka egrey ngase ngiyamcela ukuthi akanginike enye ubuti ngoba kubonakala sengathi unamabuti amaningi umafika wasebuyela egumbini lokulala likaGwabini ukuthi ayoba nalaba abanye angizange ngimlandele noma ukuzwa ukuthi yini le ababeyikhuluma.
My question to you, Brigadier, was that after receiving this information, especially the reference to the exchange of firearms by the people who are referred to here in front of the police officer, which is Constable Zongo, did you ask Constable Zongo if he reported this incident to the police because he had witnessed the unlawful activity? At that time, when he was in Basuto Hostel, he saw the suspect exchanging the firearms, and he was a police officer at that time. Did you ask him if he reported this matter to the police?
Yes, we did, my Lord, and he said he didn't report it, and that matter was also discussed with the state, and he was like, we will look into this matter once this trial finalized. Because at that stage when the statement was given, the matter was already in process.
Engifisa ukwazi ukuthi-ke emva kokuthi-ke nizwile ukuthi-ke uZongo wabona abantu benikana iy'bhamu eyiphoyisa yena wabika lokho yini emaphoyiseni athi yebo sabheka lokho sakhuluma nomshushisi kodwa-ke sathatha isinqumo sokuthi-ke nanoma yena engazange akubike emaphoyiseni kodwa lokho-ke sizokubheka emuva kwaleli cala masekuqedile ukuqulwa ngoba ngaleso sikhathi sikuzwa lokho lalesi icala lasiqhubeka.
No, Colonel, I meant to ask the reliability of his evidence. As a police officer, did you ask him to say, at that time, in 2018, when you witnessed the people exchanging the firearms unlawfully, did you report the matter to the police? Did you ask him that?
That's what I just said, my Lord. I didn't ask him for the 54 initial. But I said I did ask him the answer was no. And I said, we did discussion with the state, I just leave it. We will deal with it after this matter is finalized because this information came to us while this matter was already in process.
Yebo ngisanda ukuphendula ukuthi-ke ukuthi wazipotha yini lokhu yebo kodwa isathola ukuthi yebo kodwa isathatha isinqumo sokuthi And then it's cool again, I know, what we can listen, it's actually a lot of people who eat that and cut over. So it's a scary swap to say, they get each other's satisfaction, one man tells us.
When you ask Constable Zongo about this incident, about the failure to report to the police station, this incident, what did he say? Did he respond? Was there any response?
What happened to which he getting as a
I noticed the answer that I just gave, that he said he didn't defend the case, he didn't report it.
you know, instead of paying the rules, and I said I need to leave that.
Did he give you any reason?
My reason is that
He said he was paid for not, the same reason that he gave for not coming forward to this information. Because he knows that if they are related, they come from the same government, he was scared to report it because of the incident he had with his family.
why to make sure that why to be that why start with the
Accused number 5 will tell the court that Zongo was never scared of reporting this unlawful activity. It's because Nkani never exchanged any firearm with Gwabini. It never happened. That is why he did not even report it to the police.
So the standard of Tarzan, I go over the question of this Robert. When that you be doing a son, Robert, I'm going to
But not clear on this statement that he used and abused this statement. And so for me, when he says he's scared, I'm also sure who will recognize or then at the same time don't be scared of the person of that person hitting. And that is my feeling.
it has in the statement ago, the second was around the power. So let's do that.
Accused number 5 will also deny that he ever gave a 9mm firearm to Gwabini.
Well, the statement says otherwise. Just read it, and that's what the statement of Confronting says.
Okay. Let's move on now. To paragraph 9. You remember on Friday, I referred to you to the meeting of Constable Zongo with Warrant Officer Makubu and Colonel Buthelezi.
Yes, I do recall.
Okay. Okay. According to you, how did the events unfold? Did you see first Constable Zongo, or Constable Zongo met firstly with Makubu and Colonel Buthelezi before meeting you, if you can recall, or should you go to the statement?
No, I said my lord, if I have to look at the sequence of events,
Yes.
Constable Zongo would have seen the first. Now it's the military office of the National Commissioner, then he would have been introduced to me. That's how I report. And I said, I'm basing that on the fact that if you follow the sequence of events, on the 12th of November 2018, we get appointed. Makubu comes into the picture, so this prior to that, none of us would suffice this investment, and it was investigated elsewhere. Now, in November, just a month later, then I meet November, or that's 2018 years. Then early 2019, my lord, then I met Constable. So my suspicion, my lord, is that the issue of telling is and one of some would have taken place after he met me in 2019, and I was going down my friend. the second meeting that took place in County Park. I think in between there, they met.
Ngingabheka ukulandelana kwezinto uZungu waqala wahlangana nami ngomhla 12 November 2018 thina-ke sanhloswa-ke umsebenzi ukuphenga leli cala manje ngomhla 2019 uZungu-ke wase esekhuluma nami ukusho ukuthi ngaleso sikhathi-ke wakwazi ukuthi-ke mhlawumbe phakathi kwalezi zikhathi abe ekhulume nomakhulu ngokuthelisa.
Okay.
My suspicion, my lord, that it would have taken place between these two periods that was in between. Because I was not part of this meeting, so I'm only calculating from what I've been told by the Constitution. But between these two periods, possibly it would take place.
Yilo engicabangayo mina ukuthi ngabe kwenzeka njalo ukuthi-ke babe behlangane kwizinto lezi phakathi kwalezi y'khathi ezimbili.
Okay. Let's see. Let me. Are you the one who obtained the statement from Constable Zone?
I commissioned it. I made him take a look. As I said, someone in the office was trying to give notice of what he was commissioned.
No, immediately as commissioner, this is the
Okay. Can I take you through a few paragraphs? We're not going to read them because the statement was already read into the record. Okay. Paragraph 2 refers to the introduction of the witness. Are you with me?
Yes.
Okay. Paragraph 3 refers to as to how the incident unfolded on the 26th of October 2014.
Yes, my lord, I'm listening.
well, paragraph 2 were two like the statement, paragraph 3 paragraph which is where
Paragraph 4 and 5, it's still narrating as to how the incident unfolded on the 26th of October 2014.
Paragraph 4 and 5
Paragraph 6 as well,
paragraph 6
up to paragraph 7.
paragraph
Or maybe if you want time to read the statement, I can ask for the short adjournment so that you go through it. Because I'm summarizing since I've read them.
No, it's fine.
It's fine.
There's no need there. We can just get to
Okay. So do you confirm that from the beginning it's still the narration of how the incident unfolded up to paragraph 7?
Yeah, but my lord, you see, I'm not the author. This is a difficult. Constable Zulu will be the one who can tell you how we package the sequence of events. It will be now, I think unfair to him if now I must interpret what he was trying to say, which part he wanted to come first. It's his statement, my lord.
The system is up a lot. We are not going to have a spare gunshot. Once I'm here, my cousin, or which here now it's having a gunshot. So it's very nice.
No, Brigadier, I'm not asking you to interpret. I'm just confirming the lines as they are. As they are, to say, here, that is when he is narrating the sequence of events. I'm not saying interpret, I'm just saying from the reading as it is, do you confirm that that's what is contained on this paragraph?
My lord, I can confirm that in this
Okay.
paragraph, he's narrating the events, his operation,
Yes.
transpired,
Okay.
obviously to us, what this matter is. Never
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now let's start from paragraph 8, because it's now after the narration of the incidents. Paragraph 8, can you read it for the record?
On Tuesday, 2014, 28, I saw an article on one of the newspapers about the death of Senzo Meyiwa. I also noticed that the sketch of one of the suspects fitted the description of Africa, open bracket, romantic dances, close bracket, and what he was wearing was a black top, and that he and the other suspect had clothes which resembled that of Carlos Caracol. see him mingling as opposed to Carlos Mapisa, who was the same in Africa on the 26th of October 2014.
This being in the 28 October 2014, now I'm going to have in the Beni put our Senzo. And I want to get now them to always say, I saw which one be that I could and my figure who can in that. And the which is going to get in Yama and that no which again. I saw that Fabin Madrid dog. I found another Carlos Gaza. That's a very good soul. Go over and Bobby Petty Ipam and Footy Bobby find another podcast that have been with Bobby which my figure or woman in that way. Very good in Yan. That's a good so I gave up on the baby. Over to one sort of overshoot. And that's second thing again. Yeah, pass so cover and pass order. That's a foot and design landed the foot. Emperor dog again. That's a use of footy that woman meter. You couldn't want it. And so that the way overshoot. Probably and so that who, yeah. Figure what I could do. I say this again. That's a fishing. It's a was which you want it or whatever shield. That's a bonus Stonebag and my social media. I say I want to. I'm so that on whatever shield. One day, no way from there. Over and getting one on a footy air and the sun. My son and the local gross of my piece, one towards this most of my film, 526 to 2024.
In your part of investigation, Brigadier, did you come across with this article that is referred to here at any time?
Manuel, I don't. So if the question is whether it's filed in the document, no. But there are a lot of articles that we published from 2014. This incident has happened. But the one that was referring to, there's a little refer to a specific date, a specific one. We didn't have it. It was just narrating as to what happened. But I do know them are even covered in our info notes. A lot of newspaper articles that we published from 2014.
I think the word about my sci-fi in the curriculum, sci-fi, what you are using the Kurman, as I enjoyed the Wuti, actually, that Kurman, no matter who Kuma, we will also put in the Panda. Why could you make it?
Okay. And then let's proceed to paragraph 9.
I got hold of the cell phone numbers of General Shabani, who was the head of the detectives in Confronting. I called and informed him that I had information about the murder of Senzo Meyiwa. He said he should meet at the Tembisa police station. He arrived driving around Mercedes-Benz SUV. I shared with him all the above information on the knowledge of the murder of Senzo Meyiwa. He said he will do follow-up investigation. After 3 weeks, he called me to say the information I gave him is positive, but he wanted to further task the detectives to further follow him up. He informed me that he had discovered something on the suspect that is in Assembly. He said he would inform the minister colleagues called again, asked that I assist him with the information of the whereabouts of his CPA as well as his pictures. I provided the general with the requested pictures, but included those of African dance. I did give him the full information about the person and where he could be found, as well as that of African dance. He said he would pursue the information and update me about the outcome of the investigation. I later learned from the general that they managed to arrest Musa for dealing in drugs, and he questioned him about the case of Senzo. He told me that Musa disputed this information, but he indicated his uncle to the general. I know that Musa's uncle was known as Pivandu. I know that he was killed a few years ago. The general was at that stage no longer the head of detectives in Confronting, but he was the cluster commander in Tennessee.
Ngawathola inamba ngefonela General Shabane owaye umkhozi wabapheki basebafiki. Ngase ngiyamshayela ucingo ngamtshela ukuthi nginolwazi oluthize mayelana nokubulawa kukaSenzo. Wasethi-ke asihlangane eThembisa e-police station. Wafika lapho ehamba Mercedes Benz uBrown uhlobo le-SUV. Ngase ngiyamtshela-ke konke lokho ebengikhulume ngakho ngaphambilini mayelana nolwazi enganginalo mayelana nokubulawa kukaSenzo. Wasethi-ke uzophenya ngalokhu. Emva kwamaviki amathathu wayesengifonela ethi ulwazi longanginike lona ingathi-ke luyasebenza ukuthi-ke futhi-ke ufuna ukuqhubeka nokuphenya nokulandelela. Wayesengitshela ukuthi-ke khona ukuthola kulo msolwa owayeseRustenburg. Wathi-ke uzotshela uMinister uBhekisele, and then emva kwalokho ebesetshela noCommissioner wamaphoyisa uGeneral Khethamthembu.
Thank you, Colonel. From my understanding of this paragraph is that this was the first encounter with General Lushabane of Constable Zongo.
But my lord, that was a Constable Zongo because now I must interpret and analyze what he's saying. And Constable Zongo might not be getting a better input in this.
Uzothi oqala ukhulumisana phakathi kukaGeneral Lushabane no-Constable Zongo impendulo lithi manje kuzosho ukuthi-ke manje kufanele ngiphendulele uConstable Zongo ukuthi manje kufanele ngifunde la bese ngiyahlaziya ukuthi bezama ukuthini mayelana nokubahlanganyela. So into engcono ukuthi angiyokuyena uConstable Zongo oza-ke azochaza ukuthi kwenzeka kanjani.
Okay. Then paragraph 13, let's jump paragraph 11, let's jump paragraph 12, and then go to paragraph 13, because all these paragraphs are already on record.
Paragraph 13, the same year, 2019, I received a call from General Lushabane asking me to meet him at his cluster office, protocol 15R. It was possibly Sunday, at around 1700 hours. When I arrived in his office, I met General Lushabane. He informed me that he did further investigation and following up on the information that he
Gave him.
about the involvement of his uncle, replacement of who was well known to him. he has found that Lucy was directly involved in the murder of Senzo Meyiwa and that the information I gave him was accurate and correct. He informed me that he has invited General Sylvia, who is the head of the box so that we can brief him on the case and see how he will weigh the information and the evidence that we have. Indeed, at around 1900, I was a gentleman arrived who was introduced to me as General Sylvia by General Shabani. General Shabani gave General Sylvia for all the information I gave him, also that he conducted this investigation and managed to make Lucy and Omanengansi about their involvement in the case. I was also invited to share the information clearly to General Sylvia. General Sylvia responded to say, according to his knowledge, the information is correct and accurate. General Sylvia asked General Shabani, who was dealing with this case from the office of the information. General Shabani said, Lieutenant Meyiwa. General Sylvia responded to General Shabani that Warrant Officer was involved and received the information. However, General Shabani did not have a single number of Warrant Officer. General Sylvia gave General Shabani the cell phone numbers of Makobo and he called Makobo. Warrant Officer Makobo arrived 30 minutes. General Shabani shared the information with him and Makobo refuted the information and told us that I'm lying and that there is no such information, there is no such evidence that Meyiwa open brackets people who simply sold to close brackets. He disputed everything I shared with them and said that I must reveal my source. Warrant Officer Makobo showed us a picture of Gano and said he arrested Gano in the matter in Natal and that Gano is not involved in the matter of Senzo Meyiwa as well as the suspects. As well as the suspect I mentioned, the further accused me of coming to them with this information. The question insisting that I reveal my source and pay him. Upon realizing that he wanted to know where do I get the information that is my source, I agreed that I would bring the source. The meeting ended with a clear understanding to me that Warrant Officer did not want to take the information I have shared with them. After the meeting, I left with Warrant Officer of the Timbisa police station and left General Sylvia and General Shabani.
Okay.
All they're doing which indicating that on below General Shabani is a little bit different and I obvious like the cluster and that is a club called Crypto Park. That was what we saw. Gay Cat is also there, no 5 in that bar. Man figure what the office. After I know different, no general and the Shaban, they want to do it. When so do you pay your land alive? And there was a land a little long, and it was a clear on almost one nigga who was Melon and Maluak and who just people where's generally wasn't Jeluti, where's the why Tiga who would and the Futi doesn't have Nigadona, and the Sukondi. And for what over wasn't Jeluti, maybe not General Sylvia, why who's a man walks how they Uti and I Zotel or Melana and the root down. And then the corner of Uti, the Russian Bandigan lesisimo esingakanani. And then futhi-ke nokuthi-ke ufakazi lo engibanike bona ngo-7 kwase kukhona omunye owangena owayethula kumina njengo-General Spear ethulwa u-General Leshabane. U-General Leshabane wasetshela u-General Spear ngalolwazi enganginike lona, and futhi-ke nokuthi-ke waphenya and wasekwazi ukuthola ukuthi uyathinteka umuzi nobungane itanzi kulolu daba. Ngase-ke ngiyamenya ukuthi ngizokwabelana nabo ngalolwazi enginginalo no-General Spear. U-General Spear wasephendula ethi ngolwazi lwakhe konke-ke lolwazi engibanike lona kuyabonakala ukuthi ulwazi oluqondile. U-General Spear-ke wasecela u-General Leshabane owayeviyena wayephethe lolu daba leli kusukela e-ofisi kakhomishini. U-General Leshabane wasethi u-Lieutenant Colonel Yeninda. U-General Spear waseke ethi-ke noma ukuthi u-General Leshabane no-warrant officer amakhulu bafanele babize ukuthi and futhi-ke bazolalela lolwazi lolu engangilethe. Emva kwalokho u-General Leshabane wayengenayo i-cell number ka-warrant officer amakhulu. U-General Spear wasenika u-General Leshabane i-cellphone ney'number zikamakhulu and wasemfonela kumakhulu. Warrant officer wafika emva kwemizuzu e-30. U-General Leshabane wasemtshela-ke futhi umakhulu kodwa umakhulu waphikisa konke lokhu wasitshela ukuthi mina ngabamanga nokuthi ayikho lento nanalufakazi engangikubeka ngokani sokuhle zomnguntuli, and waphikisa konke engangibanike kona, and wayesethi-ke kufanele ngiveze ukuthi ngitholaphi konke lokho. Warrant officer amakhulu wasikhombisa isithombe sikankani, and wasethi-ke umbophile unkani kolunye udaba lwase-KZN, and futhi nokuthi unkani akathinteke ecaleni kaSenzo Meyiwa nalabo abanye abasolwa engangibavezile. Waqhubekela phambili ngithosa-ke icala lokuthi-ke mina ngize kubona nolwazi olungamukeleki, and waqhubekela phambili elokhu ethi mina ngigcizelela impela ukuthi mina kufanele ngiveze ukuthi tholaphi lolu lwazi engiliphetha kuyena. And wathi ngathi uma sengibona ukuthi ufuna ukwazi ukuthi ngitholaphi lolu lwazi nokuthi obani abanginike lolu lwazi, ngavuma ngathi ngizobaletha labo abanginike lolu lwazi. Wase-ke umhlangano kuyaphela, and phela-ke nje kanjalo ngokuthi-ke kuzwane ukuthi mina no-warrant officer asifisi ukuthatha ukuthi u-warrant officer akafisi ukuthatha lolu lwazi engingabanika lona. Emva komhlangano ngase ngiyahamba-ke no-warrant officer amakhulu owayeyongishiya e-police station yaseThembisa, and sasisishiya u-General Spear no-General Leshabane.
Thank you, Brigadier. We see that this is one of the incidents wherein Constable Zongo sat and discussed with General Sibia and General Leshabane and also Warrant Officer Makhubu. And importantly, that is when Warrant Officer Makhubu dismiss the information regarding the involvement of accused number 5 in this matter.
Yabona lana ukuthi kwakuhleli general Spian no-General Shabane bekhuluma ngalolu daba lolu lwazi lolu lwalulethwe Constable, and uyabona yini ukuthi khona uMfundisi Makhubhe ngiyaphikisa konke lokhu.
My Lord, I see that, but as I said, Constable Zulu is the author of this thing. I see what is contained, I see the dismissal. What I don't understand is what are the basis of this dismissing something that has been brought to you before you investigate. I don't understand, because the purpose of investigation is to get to the truth. And if the truth takes you to the benefit of the suspect, that is also the truth. But you cannot come to a conclusion that someone is not involved before you even investigate. I don't know where is that coming from.
I didn't actually kahle ukuthi ukwazi kanjani ukuthi achithe into enedithiwe emvakhe ulwazi alutholayo ingazange aphele ngoba phela usezopheka ukuthi sikwazi ukuthi sisibhekisise ukuthi ulwazi esilutholayo lunjani. So angingaqondi kahle ukuthi yena achitha kanjani ukuthi akazange aphele.
I see the non-availability of reasons as you are saying, but what I wanted to confirm with you that you see that the first information given by Constable Zungu was rejected by Warrant Officer Makhubhe, who is also a state witness in this case, who is still going to come and testify.
But my Lord, what I'm saying here, no basis. Because according to this presentation, this paragraph, when evidence is presented to him or information is given to him, before he investigates, dismisses it. And I'm saying that's not how investigation is done. You investigate, then guided by the outcome of the investigation, and perhaps then you can make such utterances.
Ngisholo ukuthi-ke azikho izathu zokuthi zonke izathu zokuthi achithe lonke lo lwazi alithole ngoba wathola lo lwazi azange ahambe ayophenya and futhi-ke ayikho into engathi wayengayibeka njengezathu zokuthi yini ekuchitha lo lwazi lolo ngoba wayengazange aphenye.
Okay, Colonel, on Brigadier, on paragraph, at the beginning of paragraph 13, it says the same year, 2019, I received a call. Did you verify or did you ask from Constable Zungu as to when about in 2019 did he receive this call? Because we can see that on the date when he received this call, that's the date when this conversation took place between General Sibiya, General Shabane, and Warrant Officer Makhubhe.
My Lord, what Constable Zungu said with regard to the courts in his knowledge is contained in this statement of this. So it doesn't go beyond this. This is all information we call based on the most likely head, and this is what we come up with.
Okay, Constable Zungu ayenabo mayelana lezizindlu zonke kuvelelayo futhi kube nalezi ayebeke ngakukho okunye ngaphandle kwalokho esikubonayo sikutholile.
No, I was asking clarity, Brigadier. I was.
He was called by the president.
Thank you, my Lord.
It was interesting to me because I believe here's one officer Makhubhe rejecting the reports taken by Zungu, and yet General Shabane was far senior to Warrant Officer Makhubhe. Apparently believes Zungu. I'm not describing anything. I'm telling you, I'm reading my mind up. And then also General Sibiya, who's also a general, apparently is also prepared to accept Zungu's report.
Correct.
Am I correct?
Thank you, my lord. My question, Brigadier, to you was that did you ask Constable Zong as to when exactly in 2019 did this incident take place? As the investigating officer, I'm asking as the investigating officer, not because you were there.
No, my lord, correct, I was not there. But
Yes.
two, the issue of the meeting was not relevant. What was relevant is the information so far as what he knows about this incident. And as I've said, what he knew, what he could recall, my lord, was contained in the notes, and that's what on the notes that he had, my lord. And then it was then summarized in the form of his statement. So the fact that he's not here, my lord, he didn't have his right. He didn't dwell with it. He didn't dwell on it as well, because the essence and the focus of the investigation was insofar as his presence at Basukino was there, and why did he tell him, and what is it that he knows about that incident. That's what the statement really focuses on. The other information is basically the background of what he did, where he had this information leading up to General Shaban, and then obviously then us, and the other side issues.
For 2019, where
Thank you, Brigadier. Maybe I'm missing the answer in your explanation. My question was, did you ask the dates in 2019 in which you received the call? Did you ask or did you did not ask? That was my question.
No, I will not recall.
Okay.
I will not recall. All I was saying is that the responses insofar as that meeting is contained in the statement.
Okay. Perfect. You can't recall the date.
2019, what we do, what we do,
Thank you. Let's move on for the sake of progress to paragraph 14.
In the same year, I received a call from a lady who identified herself as Lieutenant Meyiwa, who said she was a forensic investigator in the matter of Senzo Meyiwa. The officer asked to meet me in relation to the information I gave to warrant for some approval, and we agreed to meet at McDonald's Hampton Park. When we met, I realized that she was the company warrant for some approval. She asked me to repeat the information that I had shared with warrant for some approval, and I did. She further asked me about my relationship to the suspects I explained. She also asked if I am related and know Kelly Kumano, and I told her that I do not know them, nor am I related to them, except for seeing her on the social media platforms. Lieutenant Colonel Buthelezi accused me and General Shaban of trying to protect Kelly Kumano and shift the blame to the suspect. I was mentioning, the shift the blame to the suspect I was mentioning. She told me that she has evidence that implicates Kelly Kumano in the murder, and that the shooter was one of those who were in the house. I disagreed with her based on the information I had, and our discussion ended with no fruitful outcome.
Jengo, Lieutenant Colonel Buthelezi. We are now opening local references, Senzo. And was it that again, which is done and I find out the rats and I make a word of some of food. So this is Medan looks so kind of much on the second set back. What can I get out of again? Go on, which one is going to know what I do to some of food. I say, ngicela ukuthi angiphinde futhi ngimtshele lolwazi engadelana nalo nwana lofisa kakhulu and ngasenza kanjalo. Waseqhubeka-ke ngibuza ukuthi ngihlobene kanjani nabasolwa ngase ngiyamthatha.
Okay.
Wase-ke ngibuza futhi ukuthi ngihlobene kanjani noMpheli Khumalo, ngamtshela ukuthi hhayi cha angimazi nokuthi futhi asihlobene ngaphandle ukuthi ngiyambona kuma-social media. Kulefunekele ngibuthelisi wayeseke ngikhomba ngomuno ethi mina no-General Shabane sizama ukuvikela uMpheli Khumalo ukuthi sidlulisele izinsolo kulabasolwa bengibavezile. Wasemtshela ukuthi yena unolwazi olukhombisa ukuthi uMpheli Khumalo athinteka ebulaweni kulokubulala and futhi-ke nalo wadubula wawumuye wayekhona la endlini. Sagcina siphikisana ngalokhu ayekushilo nolwazi ayekubike lona kodwa-ke sagcina lapho-ke singabanga-ke nomphumela.
So thank you, Brigadier, for that information. Do you agree with me that this is the second incident when the information brought by Zungu to Colonel Joyce Buthelezi, who was also an investigating officer in this case, was rejected?
My Lord, as I've said, it's not how I understand the investigation. How do you reject something before you investigate? Because if you look at this paragraph, Zungu on the near presentation also is a position to Lieutenant Colonel Buthelezi is being rejected and accused of all manner of things. How do you do that when you have not conducted an investigation? That's not how, at least the way I was taught. First we investigate, then the evidence or the outcome of the investigation will lead you to the truth or to the assertion that you want to make. But you can't just dismiss information that is brought to you on a mere basis that you don't trust that person or you're searching views. You have to investigate, and then you can if you think you're qualified to make such assertions, make such assertions.
Okay.
Angazi ukuthi kanjani ukuthi uthola nje ulwazi ebese-ke ungakaphindi nokuphenya ebese ukhiphe isinqumo sokuthi uthini ngalolo daba. Ngoba-ke phela awukwazi ukuthi njengoba enzile la lona uMbuthelezi usevela uthosa lona Zungu icala ukuthi yena uhlobene nobani nokuthi akahlobene nobani. Ekuqaleni kufanele eziqaleni kufanele uqale ngokuthi enye uthole ulwazi kuphela. Lokho kuzokuholela ekutheni uthole iqiniso. Uthole iqiniso usungaveza-ke ukuthi wena kuloko osukuphenyile wena loko osukutholile isinqumo osithathayo-ke.
Thank you, Brigadier. The next paragraph 15 refers to your encounter with Constable Zungu, paragraph 15. Can we now move to that paragraph 15? My Lord, it's now past. However, I was asking if I can continue to finish questions on this statement, my Lord, before we're about to finish, before we take an adjournment, my Lord. I'm not sure if... We've got eight more paragraphs, my Lord. My Lord, not 15, because the media asked to...
Okay,
all right.
20 minutes.
Thank you.
baba kunjani? Izolo bengile kwakho le number 1. Ya ngekhaya ngalo manje sebangibiza ngoba ekhamba ngene ngiyathoma nokuzala ke. Angizi phela khona. Eyangigijima
class of commander's office ehofisini lika General Lishabane ngathola uGeneral wasefrona uBrigadier Kininda wathi uBrigadier Kininda wamtshela ukuthi angeke akwazi ukuthi afike emhlanganweni wasecela ukuthi umhlangano udluliselwe ulanga elilandelayo olwalungumhla 13 November 2019 and then wasesho ukuthi ucela ukuthi umhlangano ube sendaweni yase Captain Park. Emva kokukhuluma efonini noBrigadier Kininda wasengibuza ukuthi uBrigadier Kininda yena wathola phi lo lwazi olumayelana nokubulawa kuka Senzo Meyiwa. Ngase ngamtshela ukuthi imina ngamnika lolo lwazi lolo wase yangicela ukuthi ngingasaqhubeki ngabelane ngolwazi naye ngoba wayefuna ukuthi uBrigadier Kininda ehluleke ukuqhubekela phambili and angalitholi futhi ulwazi.
Thank you, Brigadier. I want to clarify on line number 3, wherein the witness said, Brigadier promised me that he will follow up the information and do his investigation. When you said this to Constable Zongo, it was because of the information he had given you regarding the commission of the offense in this case. Am I correct?
Nokwenza uphenyo nokubheka lokulandelela lolwazi aluthoye kongenxa yokuthi ke yena wayekhulume nawe mayelana nale senzo.
My Lord, this is not me saying this. This is Constable Zongo saying what is contained here.
Akumina ke bantu okusho lokhu Constable Zongo osho lokhu.
I've indicated, my Lord, that the information that he brought, insofar as the first engagement, when I received a call from the National Commissioner, was to this extent. There is someone who's got information about the death of Senzo Meyiwa. Then I asked that person must remain in the office. Went to the National Commissioner's office back then in 2019, my Lord. Met Constable Zongo. The name of the father came up, and that led us to meeting again on the 13th of November 2019. That is the sequence of the event, Lord, up to the time when the father made a statement.
Nje isenze ukuthi ngahlangana naye ngase kuvela ukuthi ulwazi olubanzi mayelana nalesi sendlo ngase ngithi masengihlangane naye ngacela ukuthi sisikhulumisane naye ngacela ukuthi sibe nomhlangano lo wenza ngomhla 13 November 2019.
I hear you, Brigadier, but my concern here, because he is referring you, the witness is referring to yourself, to having met with yourself, and you said you'll follow up on the information. So my question is that, from your first time when you met with Constable Zongo, as per this paragraph, you said to him you will investigate the information that he has given to you. And then my question is, you said you'll follow up on the information regarding the occurrence or regarding the commission of this case. Or it was going to be a follow-up on something else. That's what I need clarity on.
Okay, what sentence is there? Perhaps let's read the sentence in its right context, my Lord, so that we don't talk on cross purposes, my Lord.
Okay, the second line says, I shared on paragraph 15, I shared with him the information, and he... Okay, I met with Brigadier Kininda, then a colonel. I shared with him the information and the knowledge I have about the suspects involved in the murder of Senzo Meyiwa.
Yes, my Lord, and I agree. The information he shared with me was in relation to accused 1 and 2, because he came and he said 1 and 2 at the beginning, then the father comes in, and then I said, please arrange that I get your father, because I need to obtain a statement from him.
Okay.
Yebo ngoba ngathi wangitshela phela ukuthi yena nolwazi oluthize analo manje nomsolo oqala nomsolo osibili wasaphinda engitshela ngoba bakhe ngase ngiyafisa ukuthi ngihlangane naye baba wakhe futhi.
Oh, okay. No, thank you. Thank you for the answer. I just wanted clarity on that information. So it's clear now that the first information was about accused 1 and 2. Then let's move on to paragraph 16 now on the 13th November 2019.
On the 13th November 2019, I met with Brigadier at the Kempton Park. He was in the company of Brigadier Tony, who he has identified, whom he has identified, or who he identified him as his colleague. In that meeting, Brigadier Keninda, because it was clear that the officers were doing investigation on the information I gave. I was also asked to identify one of my parents or senior relatives who can confirm my relation with the suspect, as I have indicated that I come from the same area with them. I identify my father as the person who can confirm my relationship with the suspect. Subsequent to my meeting with the two officers, I met General Shabane, who asked me how did the meeting go. I informed him that I decided to tell Brigadier all the information I have about the murder of Meyiwa, despite his warning that I should not share the information with the Brigadier. I could see that the General was not happy about my response.
13 November 2019, ngahlangana noBrigadier eKempton Park. Wayehamba noBrigadier Tony owamethula njengo ngasebenzisa naye. Kumhlangano leyo base bengibuza kabanzana ngalabantu ababili base bengibuza kabanzana ngalolwazi engalunika uBrigadier Keninda. Ngase ngiphinda ngiyabanika lolu lwazi engangenalo ngoba kwakubonakala ukuthi laba ababili biyaphenya lecala futhi nalolu lwazi ngase-ke ngicela ukuthi-ke ngiveze omunye wabazali noma omunye oyisihlobo sami osekhulile ongaletha isiqiniseko sokuthi yini ubuhlobo bami ngaqinisekisa la maphoyisa amabili ngahlangana no-General Shabane wangibuza ukuthi umhlangano uhambe kanjani. Asiyamtshela ukuthi ngabe sinqumo lonke lolu lwazi engangenalo mayelana nokubulawa kaMeyiwa noma ukuthi wayengikelele
As I've said, you need to take the flow as where we're coming from. It's in relation to the first visit. Subsequent to that visit, efforts are made to find his father. We meet later in the year with Brigadier Perumalu, ask him questions, but it's a follow-up of what he already gave me. So the information he's referring to is what he gave me. That didn't change my lot until such time when I obtained statements from Sifiso Zungu, subsequently Makosonke, and then his name cropped up. That's when I went back to him and said, you were present at Basuchino Hostel. You didn't disclose this part. Out of that engagement, my lord, that's what led to this statement being made and the reasons given to him that he was scared, and he gave me the reasons, my lord, as to what happened. Some of the reasons that have been read here, you know, his engagement with a reservation, why he was scared and how he was treated with the police. But at this stage, on the 13th of November, none of the information came from him in relation to this statement. It was insofar as the follow-up of his father, and then subsequently the meeting took place on the 17th of November, my lord.
Njengoba sengichazile ukuthi konke angitshela wona awunge wengangitsheli ngabo bonke abasolwa wangathi ngahlangana naye uqala no Brigadier Perumal and ulwazi anginika lona alizange lushintshe emva kwaloko ke ngaphinde ngayohlangana naye la ngitshela khona nguyise lapho ke wangitshela ukuthi ke futhi ke yini indaba engazange akuveze naloko kunye usengitshela ukuthi cha ukuthi nje wayethukile lokho kunye ke kwase kugcine sekuvela emva la esahlangana khona ngomhla ka-13 kuNovember akungekona ukuthi kulivela ulwazi olusha.
So in essence, my lord, the statement would have been taken from him if he gave a direct information implicating the accused. So as I said, it was a follow-up of the father, and on that day, the 13th of November, a follow-up meeting was arranged for the 17th of November, and indeed, it is him. What is paramount, my lord, in this whole thing is that it is Constable Zungu who came to the office of the National Commissioner on his own. So for me, there was interest for him to see justice done because he is the one who came. No one pushed him. He came on his own when I first met him. The second meeting, we met him with Brigadier Perumal. He was still cooperative. Third meeting where he brought the father, it is him who brought the father to the office of the National Commissioner. And then subsequently, when then his name came up and he was confronted, he then gave reasons. I had no reason to doubt him. And then he said, look, let me tell you the truth of what I recall. And then the statement was taken, my lord.
As far as ubhekisiseni ukuthi constable kwazizela ehhovisi lethu and futhi ke ukuthi ila esahlangana khona naye kwathi emva kwaloko ke sesihlangana naye no Brigadier Perumal nokwesithathu ke ila aletha khona uyise ukuthi eze lapha ehhovisi okwesiningi ila esamvezela khona ukuthi igama lakhe liyavela umesho masimchazela ngaloko ila yafika sitshela khona ukuthi yebo uyavuma ukuthi kukhona olunye ulwazi abengaluvezanga ngoba wayesajusile.
Thank you, Brigadier. I just wanted to get clarity to say if Constable Zungu says I gave all the information at my disposal, but that information at his disposal at that stage did not include the information about accused number 5 being a suspect in this matter.
No, my lord. You see, that is why I said, you see, this is the danger now of trying to interpret someone's statement, because now it's Constable Zungu who said this, my lord. Nowhere in my meeting, my lord, did he even include accused number 3, not only 5, 3, 4, 5. It was at a later stage where he brought him in. I'm indicating the chain of events and what I understood up to the time when the father's statement was taken, my lord.
Umsolo wesihlanu akazange amveze umbuzo uthi yini uyabona yini ukuthi akazange amveze umsolo wesihlanu njengomsolwa wathi uZungu wasitshela konke kodwa engamvezile umsolo wesithathu nowesihlanu kwaloko kwavela owesitshele khona kakhulu kana wesitshele ngoyise.
Besides telling you about the elders or his father and those senior relatives who can confirm the relationship with the suspects, did Constable Zungu tell you anything about Kwabini and Makosonke?
Manje wanitshela ngaphandle ukuthi antshele ngegama likaYesu owayezoveza ubudlelwane bakhe nalabasona wanitshela khona yena antshela kona ngoKwabini noMakosonke.
I don't recall, my lord. As I'm saying, my lord, the meeting was about the follow-up of his father. That was the topic. That was the purpose of the meeting. That was it. It wasn't about who did what, who was. It was simply the fact that he then said, I've managed to convince my father. We can then meet my father, and subsequent to that, the meeting was arranged. Brigadier Perumal, because it was the first time he met him, asked him some few questions in terms of the knowledge that he had, and I think that's what he's referring to. But it was a passage, a way through to his father.
Angikhumbuli ekusho lokho ngoba umhlangano wonke ngokuthi sizwe ukuthi uhambe wafika phi nokuthi athole ubaba wakhe nokuthi azameke ukutshela ubaba wakhe nokuthi akwazi umthola ukuthi eze la. Uyebo uBrigadier Phulomali wambiza eminye imibuzo kodwa ke inhloso yokuthi abe lapha kwawukuthi sizwisise kakhulukazi ngoyise.
Do I also understand it correctly, Brigadier, to say in your meeting or in your engagement with Constable Zungu as per paragraph 15, which was the first time, and also on the 13th of November, which was the second time, Constable Zungu never mentioned suspect number 5, accused number 5 as the suspect on these two interviews or consultation or engagement?
Qiniso yena ukuthi kuhlanganene kwenu nomsola no Constable Zungu njengoba kuvela lapha ngoparagraph 15 futhi na mhla 13 kuNovember akazange asho lutho ngomsola wesihlanu.
My Lord, the engagements were about the father, as I've indicated. The information he received from his father, and he was bringing that information to us, my Lord.
Njengoba sengishilo umhlangano ofuna ukukhuluma noxoxa ngobaba wakhe and
Okay. Then let's move on to paragraph 17, Brigadier.
On the 18th November 2019, around 07:13, I walked to the spaza shop in my area at Tembisa. I noticed a silver brown Corolla parked a few meters away to the place of my residence. As I was passing by the vehicle, I saw these 3 occupants, whom one is known to me as Nkazimulo Ntuli, who is related to Muzi Sibiya and Nkani Sifokuhle Ntuli. I managed to see Nkazimulo because he was sitting at the back and the window where he was seated was open. I proceeded to the shop and bought a cigarette. When I walked back from the shop, as I was passing by the same vehicle, Nkazimulo extended his hand holding a firearm and pointed it towards my direction. The firearm was a pistol, black in color. I could see he was trying to aim and shoot at me, and I started to run away towards the direction of the shop and jumped into people's yard until I got home. I was not in possession of my service pistol. I went home and took my pistol. When I went out to confront them, the vehicle was no longer there.
On 18 November 2019, isikhathi ko-7:13 ukushuthi ekuseni ngahamba ngaya espaza esiseduze nala engihlala khona eThembisa. Ngase ngibona iCorolla eyombala osilver brown ipake eduze na le ndawo la engangihlala kuyona. Ngithe ngidlula lapho emotweni ngabona abantu abathathu emotweni, ngabona ukuthi omunye wabo wayazi ngangimazi ukuthi kwakungazimulo Ntuli ohlobene noMuzi Sibiya noNkani sifiso kuhle Ntuli. Ngakwazi nokubona nokuthi uNkazimulo lona ngoba wayehleli ngemuva emotweni and futhi ke ifestel lakhe lalivuliwe. Ngase ngiyadlula ngesitolo ngathenga usekileti. Uma sengibuya esitolo sengidlula futhi kuleyo moto, uNkazimulo walula isandla sakhe esasiphethe isibhamu esikhombeka imina. Isibhamu leso kwakuhlobo lwalezi ibhamu ezincane esimnyama umbala. Ngiyabona ukuthi wayezama ukuthi akhombe mina and futhi angidubule. Ngase ngiqala ngibalekela ngiya le ngasesitolo. Ngase ngeqa ingcingo ngene emajalidini abantu ngaze ngiyofika ekhaya. ngangingenaso isibhamu sami somsebenzi ngaleso sikhathi ngaya ekhaya ngathatha isibhamu sami ngathi mase ngiphindele emuva ngithi ngiyobafuna ngathola ukuthi imoto ayisekho.
My question to you, Brigadier, is that did you ask Constable Zongo if he reported this matter to the police because he was being pointed out by the firearm by the person whom he was able to identify as Nkazimulo Ntuli?
Wambuza yini warrant officer Zongo ukuthi wakubika yini lokho emaphoyiseni ngoba ekhonjwa isibhamu umuntu ayemazi ukuthi uNkazimulo.
My lord, so when this incident happened, he did phone me then on the 18th
Manje kuma kwenzeka lokho wangifonela ngomhla ka-18
to inform me of such, because it was just a day after he brought his father to our office for the obtaining of this father's statement.
Ezichazela ukuthi kwenzeni ngoba kwakusuku lelo ayilethe uyise emahhovisi ukuthi azokhulumisana naye.
And I asked him then, my lord, I advised him to go and open a case at the local police station since he knows the suspects, so that the matter can be investigated.
Ngase ngimtshela ukuthi ke akahambe emva ukuthi angitshele ngalokho ukuthi amtshela ukuthi akahambe ukubika emaphoyiseni ngoba uyamazi umsono.
Yes, that's how it went, my lord. And I said, should he have challenges or need further assistance, he can then advise me accordingly.
Futhi ngathi kuma engahlangabezana nezinkinga mayelana nalokho angabuyela kumina.
Do you know if the case, do you know if he eventually opened the case as per your advice?
Uyazi ukuthi wayelivula icala njengoba umilulekile?
No, I don't know that, my lord.
Cha angikwazi lokho.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you, Brigadier. I'm done with that statement. And then let's move on to statement number A173. It's the statement of Mlungisi Edward Hlophe. Which was commissioned on the 7th of April 2015.
173.
173, yes. Maybe you can have a look at this. Kotsodal. No, just give it to the witness. I want him to see the statement.
Yes, I've got it in front of me, my lord.
Can you check your copy with that one?
Yes, I've got it. Just make sure.
Thank you.
Just make sure.
Please double check mine if it's the correct one as well, with your original copy.
Yes, it is the same.
Brigadier, I'm asking you about this question as the investigating officer. If you have knowledge, if you don't have knowledge of the questions I'm going to put you regarding this statement, you just say so. There is no harm.
Understood, my lord.
Okay. Do you see this statement? It was written by Mlungisi Edward Hlophe.
Yabona ukuthi lesi statement sabhala uMlungisi Edward Hlophe.
Yes, my lord, I can see that.
Yebo ngiyakubona lawo.
And it was, can you place on record the date when it was taken?
It was on 2015 0407, so
Seven.
April,
Yes.
and then the time was 1930.
Yebo, lesi statement iyabonakala ukuthi sasethwa ngomhla ka 2015 04 shoot kwaku April ulanga ngomhla ka 7 ngo9:30 ntambama.
This witness, Brigadier, he has not yet testified, but if the state doesn't call him, he will be called by the defense to come and testify. Hence, I want you to comment on certain portions as the investigating officer.
I understand, my lord.
Ngicela ukuthi uphawule ngokuthize nanoma engakabizwa lo fakazi lona uma ukuthi ke istate asimbizi thina sombiza njengabameli babasolwa ukuthi azoletha ufakazi kodwa ngifuna ukuthi uphawule ngezinto ezimbalwa mayelana nalesi statement.
Is it correct that this statement was taken before you were appointed as the investigating officer when I look at the date?
Manje mase ngibuka le date le kuyiqiniso yini ukuthi lesi statement sathathwa wena ungakaqokwa njengozoba umphenyi kulelo cala?
That is correct, my lord.
Athi yebo kunjani?
Did you come across with this statement in your dockets, in the dockets that you received regarding this case, at the time when you were appointed as the investigating officer?
Ngesikhathi ke uqoqa ukuthi uphenye lelo cala wahlangana yini nalesi statement ku docket wayiphethe?
Yes, my lord, it was part of the statements in the A section that were disclosed to me when I received the docket, but in addition, it also contained the one that was taken in my presence, which was alleged to be missing. So, but this, and I think there would have been two others, one or two, in addition to this one, also from the same person, Mr. Thorpe, basically indicating the same thing. So I did receive these statements with the dockets, my lord.
Yebo, ngasithola statement edocket thini lami kodwa ke futhi kukhona nezinye statement esinye kuthiwa ke nje salahleka ngokhona statement ezinye azenza khuluma into yona la ikhulumayo kulesi statement uhlobo.
You say there are two more statements that the same witness made.
Uthi une statement ezinye imbili ezenzwa yilo first.
Yes, I'm saying in my recollection, my lord, one of them, my lord, is the one that was alleged that it was not filed and it was taken by me. And I think we dealt with it, that it was taken by Warrant Officer Mabuti, and then it's attached. But it's saying more or less the same thing, my lord.
Yebo kukhona njengoba sengisho ngishilo ukuthi khona le statement esathathwa yimina ekuthiwa this statement lesi sanyamalala kodwa i statement sabhala ukwesa Mavuti.
Captain Mabuti, actually.
Captain Mabuti kodwa ke wayekhuluma ngazo lezi zinto ezikhona kulesi statement.
Can you check for me that statement during lunchtime break so that we can finish with this one now? Then we'll check the second one during lunchtime.
Okay, my lord.
Okay. This statement, can you skip paragraph 1? Can we just name the paragraphs so that we won't confuse the record? The first paragraph, which says, I am an adult male, will be paragraph 1.
Okay.
The second paragraph, which starts with, on 2014-10, I can, that will be paragraph 2.
Okay.
The third paragraph, Tumelo Madlala told me, will be paragraph 3. And the next statement, beginning with I ask him, will be paragraph 4. Then I know and understand, it's paragraph 5. Okay. Can we skip the information contained in paragraph 1 because it refers to the particulars of this witness?
Yes.
And just go straight to paragraph 2, 3, and 4.
So should I read it?
Please,
Should I read it to
please,
the record?
Brigadier.
In 2014-10, I cannot remember the date, but it's between the 27th and 28th after the death of Senzo Meyiwa. I contacted Tumelo Madlala using one of my cell phone mentioned above. I wanted to know from him what happened at the crime scene because we were receiving different information. So I wanted to know from him what happened. I was concerned about the incident because I am married to Senzo, Meyiwa's sister, Noktula, so I am part of the family. Tumelo Madala told me that Zandi had a fight with his boyfriend and Senzo tried to separate them and accidentally shot went off. I suppose they wanted to say accidentally the shot went off and Senzo got shot and died. I asked him who is Zandi. He then told me that Zandi is Kelly's sister. I was surprised to hear that. On the media, Tumelo said there was a robbery. That is all I want to state. Then is the oath, my lord, and it was commissioned by Captain Mtetwa on 2015-04-07, 1930, the time.
Uthi-ke lana uqala kuparagraph yesibili ngo-2014 ngo-October angisakhumbuli usuku kodwa kwakuphakathi kamhla ka-27 nomhla ka-28 emva kokubulawa kaSenzo Meyiwa. Ngase ngithintana noTumelo Madlala ngisebenzisa enye yezinombolo lezi sengikhulume ngazo ngaphambilini. Ngangifisa ukwazi kuyena ukuthi kwenzekani endaweni yobugebengu ngoba ngangizwe izinto ezehlukayo. So ngathi-ke ngifuna ukwazi kuyena kuphuma kuyena ukuthi kwenzekani ngoba khona okwakungithinta ngokuthi kwenzekani ngalolo suku ngoba ngishade nodadewabo Senzo Meyiwa uNokuthula. Ngase-ke ngoba mina ngiyilungu lomndeni wakaMeyiwa. uTumelo Madlala wasengitshela ukuthi uZandi wayeqabana ne-boyfriend yakhe and futhi uSenzo wazama ukubehlukanisa and-ke ngeshwa-ke kwadubuleka lapho and uSenzo kwasedutshulwa noseyashona. Asengimbuza futhi ukuthi ubani uZandi, wasengitshela ukuthi uZandi udadewabo Kelly and mina ngamangala ukuzwa lokho ngoba ubekhuluma namaphephandaba nemedia. uTumelo wathi kwakukhona-ke ubugebengu obenzeka ekhaya la kwaKhumalo. Ikona konke engikwazi engifisa ukusho.
In your investigation, Brigadier, did you have any encounter with this witness, Mlungisi Edward Sope? Whether it's a meeting or whether it's a formal or informal meeting regarding this statement?
Usaqhubeka nophenyo lwakho akwahlangana noMlungisi Edward Sope
And the information contained there too.
and futhi nanolwazi olula kulesi statement.
So, my lord, the answer is yes, but perhaps let's start from here, my lord.
Okay.
The investigating team that was dealing with this matter, my lord, they found no basis back in 2015. So I'll start there and then move to my engagement with Mr. Sope.
Where is that? Where is that they found no basis?
You'll find in the diary, my lord, because it was investigated. Remember, it was before my time.
Okay, can I see that diary?
Well, I'll look for it, and then I'll refer you to it. But it was followed up, my lord, in short. That's what I'm saying.
Well, mangathi ngafisha nje yebo kwalandela.
Then second, my lord, fast tracking to 2015, 2016. This is where now I referred and I testify about this, that I was sent by General Nkomo and then the acting National Commissioner, General Pahlane, to go and inform the family that they will be coming to them and give them updates insofar as the progress of the case at the time, but also to assist with whatever that we can do. Now, in that meeting with the family, because I was not the investigating officer, my lord, I did not have this docket, and I did not know that this statement that we just read now was in the docket, as I was not the IO, my lord. So the family brought it to attention when I went. I think there were about 9 members of the SABs.
Sorry, when was that?
That was in 2016, my lord. We dealt with that aspect, I think, through
Don't forget about telling it before. Just tell me when was
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, my lord, I'm repeating what I've said before, because I placed the statement of Captain Mabuti to say, I think Mr. Ramsipele took me through when we went there, what were the circumstances. I dealt with it. So what I'm saying is, it is here. I'll also find it. It indicates, my statement is there. I was even asked, my lord, as to why did I make the statement, and I said the DPP felt that because there were these allegations that there's a statement by Mr. Hlophe which was seemingly a breakthrough on the case, which was not filed by me, which was not true, we should then address that issue. Subsequent to that, my lord, then I had to make a statement. I dealt with that part. So I'm just going back to say I dealt with it under that context. So when we then went to the Meyiwa's family, my lord, this information from the family side was brought to attention to say, we don't understand why there's difficulty in solving this case, because our son-in-law, this is now Mr. Hlophe, received this information from Mr. Madlala that there were no intruders. The deceased was shot by mistake. We then asked to meet Mr. Hlophe, and that is how now I came face to face with him. Not me alone, me with my colleagues. And then Captain Mabuti, in my presence, my lord, then obtained his statement, saying more or less the same things that have been said here. And I said, when that was followed up under tremendous difficulty, I even indicated, my lord, previously, I was testifying here, I think under Mr. Ramsipele, that I had to go through Brigadier Modise, who was the investigating officer, because the witness then, Mr. Madlala, was refusing to talk to me, saying, no, we don't know you, who are you? So we had to ask the Brigadier to allow us to convince him to talk to us in trying to establish this aspect. And eventually when he spoke to us, he refuted that aspect. And I moved further, my lord, and said, when then we have taken over this matter now, when I was identified, or rather given this matter to investigate as a lead investigating office, I also confronted him again on this aspect, and he refuted this aspect and said he never said it to Mr. Hlophe. So that's the context that I dealt with this statement, my lord.
Thina-ke ngumhla bengazi ukuthi kukhona lokhu kule document nanoma engangewu, ngoba ngaleso sikhathi ngangakabi u-IO, ngakusho ukuthi ngangayobi umphenyi, ngoba ngangithunyiwe ngaleso sikhathi ngithunye uGeneral Phehla ukuthi ngiye lapha emndenini ngiyobachazela ukuthi kuqhubekani ngaleli cala. Futhi-ke ngaleso sikhathi lesi statement lesingangakazi ukuthi kune statement esinjena nokuthi siqhubeka ngani, ngoba ngangingekabi ngangaqoka njengomphenyi waleli cala. Kodwa lokhu sakhuluma kabanzi ngesikhathi kukhulunywa nobaba uRamsipele ukuthi ngaya emndenini wakaMeyiwa la bafuna bangibuza ukuthi kanti yini kubonakala ukuthi akukho ntuthuko ekuphenyeni leli cala, ngoba umkhwenyana wabo uyachaza ukuthi uMeyiwa wadutshulwa ngephutha. Kodwa-ke lapho-ke ngagcina ngihambile sayo khuluma naye ulona ubaba uHlophe. Leso statement-ke sathathwa Mabute wathatha leso statement. Kodwa-ke mase ngithi ngizama ukuyokhuluma naye lona uHlophe lona, ngathola ukuthi ngaleso sikhathi ubrigadier owayephenye cala ubrigadier Modise. So saphoqela ukuthi sizomcela ubrigadier Modise ukuthi akube uyena omcelayo ukuthi akhulumisane naye, ngoba wayenokusola engathandisisi ukuthi akhulume nathi. Kodwa-ke wathi mesemcela kwayima evuma ukuthi azokhulumisana nathi.
So, my lord, the statement of Captain Mabuti in relation to this explanation I'm giving, which I said we dealt with the other time, is marked A127. That is a statement in relation to the engagement with Mr. Hlophe, Mr. Edward Hlophe, in 2016. And my affidavit regarding the same circumstances that I'm explaining, it's A128 in the docket.
A what?
A128.
Okay. When you When you confronted Mr. Mlungisi Edward Shope regarding this statement, what did he say? Did he confirm? Did he deny? Did he change the statement? What was the position?
Manje uma nizokhulumisa noMlungisi Edward Shope mayelana nesi statement wathini ngaso wasivuma wasala noma khona izinto ayefisa ukuthi zishintshe kusona.
No, my lord, I don't think we understand each other with consent. I did not confront Mr. Thope with any statement. When I was sent by the divisional commissioner at the time, this matter was not seized with me. I was not aware of the statement that was made to Captain Mtetwa in 2015. It was already in the docket, but I was not aware of it because I was not in possession of the docket. When I got to the Meyiwa's family, they then brought the information to us to say, yes, we understand the divisional commission and the national commission will come and visit us and give us an update. But here's a piece of information that we have that can assist in solving the case, and we don't understand why this case is not solved. Out of that information, my lord, the name of Mr. Thope gets mentioned as the one who spoke with Mr. Madlala. We followed that. I did not have this statement. I had no docket. So we followed that. This is the part when I said, you don't dismiss things, my lord, you investigate. So that exercise was to investigate the allegation that the family was saying. And indeed, we get to Mr. Thope. He confirms to us to say, yes, I received a call from Mr. Madlala who says the deceased was shot by mistake. My colleague, Captain Mabuti, then takes a statement from him to that effect, which I said, my lord, was never misplaced. It's in the docket. But when eventually we got to Mr. Madlala, because he says he heard it from Mr. Madlala, it's a hearsay. He was not there. Mr. Madlala refused it. He refuted it and said he never told him that. And I'm saying that was the first part where he refuted it, then fast-tracking to the period when I took over the investigation as the IO. When I engaged Mr. Madlala, I confronted him again and he refuted that was not true, what was said, my lord.
Samukazana ukuthi ngesikhathi ngithatha leli cala ngizolibheka uKapteni Mtetwa wayazange ngichazela ukuthi kukhona istatement esinje kodwa kuma sengiya lapha emndenini wakwaMeyiwa ila kwavela khona leli gama leli ngoba ila engathola khona ukuthi lona ukuthiwa umkhwenyana wale family wayebatshele lesi statement lebachaza ukuthi cha wadutshulwa ngephutha and futhi ke ila engaphinde ngathola khona ukuthi kuvela leli gama leli likaHlophe kodwa ke lapho ke ilapho mase siyokhulumisana nalo Hlophe la kwathathwa khona lesi statement start of mafuthi.
So for my understanding in the explanation that we have just given, when you followed up the information with Mr. Hlophe, he did confirm this information. It's only that when you approached Tumelo Madlala, Tumelo denied that information. Am I understanding you correctly?
Partly correct, my lord, in that yes, Mr. Thope indicated that he received such information from Mr. Madlala, but I was not confronting him with a statement. I did not have a statement. Okay. I was confronting him with the information I received from the Meyiwa's family, that he is in possession of this family, of this information. When we met him, he then disposed an affidavit indicating what is contained in this statement, which was then refuted by Mr. Madlala.
No, Tina Satumasiya uHlophe uHlophe iloku okula statement esakuthola again kodwa ke kwangakabi na statement ngaleso sikhathi thina ke sasikhuluma na ngakho noHlophe iloku esasikuthola emndenini lokho okwakuthiwa ke bakuthola ngumkhwenyana nomndeni.
Thank you, my lord. Can I ask that we take a long adjournment at this station?
Did Mr. Madlala testify?
Yes, he has testified.
And he was never confronted by either Mr. Mgumezulu, Mr. Mramusipidi, Mr. Mnisi, Mr. Momalo.
I did.
Okay, we'll come back to that. Even, please.
I did, my lord.
I remember vividly. In fact, this point was.
What did he say, Madlala?
Was first raised by me. He said he called him by some name. He said Umdala because he's older to me. Maybe he made a mistake. I did not say that to him. on this aspect.
No, but did he deny that?
Yes, he denied it.
In other words,
Yes,
did he say Mr. Klope is not telling the truth? I never said that to him.
yes.
Okay, fine.
I remember I confronted him on that
That's the
aspect.
evidence we have.
Yes, that's not the evidence.
Okay, fine.
But he was confronted with a statement that was proposed in the other document.
Okay, the 375
Oh, the
docket,
other document.
not this particular
Not
statement.
this one.
Yes, yes.
That's why I'm confusing things. So you're confronting him with the 375, Mr.
Yes,
Kamsipid.
and that statement also had issues because it was not
Sir, you were confronting
commissioned.
him
Yes,
with the 375.
37501 of
You
2019.
didn't confront him with the 675.
The 636.
636.
There are several 636s, my lord.
No,
I'm
no,
not
the
sure.
one we are dealing with now.
I don't know this A number, my lord, but I did confront him with
Mr.
it.
Mnisi, you confronted him with which docket?
I'm not so sure about the content, but contextually about the information that came from Mr. Klope, which
Okay, fine.
is the aspect of
Mr.
the evidence now, I think.
Mr. Numalo, which statement, which docket did you confront him with?
Thank you, Lord.
About this statement, my lord.
Yeah, was it 3636?
Yes, my lord.
636?
Yes.
Is it 636 which one he was confronted with? Mr.
We can verify that with the from the record, but my recollection is that it was 375,
Yeah, that's what
not
I
this
think.
particular statement.
Yeah, I would have remembered. You must check it. Because it surprises me that you were not there. Sure.
No. With 375 investigation, I was not there.
Yeah, you are. You know, I'm just saying. It just strikes me that he was confronted with 375, the other docket, which is not an issue here. Okay, so I see you're laughing. When should we come back?
At 2 o'clock, my lord.
2 o'clock.
Yes.
Okay, fine. And I'm just asking.
Of the other evidence,
Yeah, for instance, it's okay to say a witness was fighting who. Is he aware of the fact that Senzo was shot from here and the bullet hit wherever? Sometimes you call a witness fine, but is he aware that this guy, how he died?
my lord, I will
No,
ask,
it's okay. I'm just saying.
I will ask the permission from the state to consult with him before he is called.
Because I mean, really,
Yes.
unless he wants to say Steenkamp is wrong, the pathologist with 40 years experience, when he tells us that.
No, my lord, he will be asked specifically with reference to paragraph 3, where he
Okay,
says,
fine. No, fine.
where he says Tumelo Madlala told him that Zandi had a fight with his boyfriend, and Senzo tried to separate them, and accidentally shot went off, and Senzo got shot and died. It's in
fine.
respect of that paragraph,
Okay.
my lord.
No,
Yes.
fine.
Yes. Brigadier, can we proceed whilst they are making copies for us? You testified that there is a second statement that was taken in your presence from Mr. Shope.
Chair, for my notice, statement, there's who are not here.
Okay. And the gist of my question was that when you confronted him, did he confirm the same what he has said to the first statement, which has just been marked Exhibit ZZ8, or he changed?
No, he didn't change, my lord. In essence, he confirms that.
But I was analysis statement assistant
Okay. Do you confirm the date in which that statement was taken?
been saying is I know what statement such a tonality by
Yes, 27 October 2016, my lord.
Yeah, we'll go 27 October 2016.
And who obtained that statement?
It's Captain Mabuti.
But I started to Captain Mabuti.
Were you also present?
Yes, I was present, my lord.
But you have an corner.
Were you also present when Mr. Shope signed that statement?
Yes, I was.
Yes,
Yes, I was present, my lord.
Okay. Thank you. Can you also do the same? Just skip paragraph 1. We'll read 2 and 3. Then you skip paragraph 4. And then proceed from paragraph 5.
So, which paragraph should I read into record? Paragraph 3. Should I go to paragraph 3?
Paragraph 3, yes. But skip paragraph 4.
Okay, paragraph 3 says, he then told me that when Senzo Meyiwa was killed, he died by mistake as he was.
Sorry, can you start from paragraph 2?
Paragraph 2 reads as follows, my lord. I want to state that Tumelo Madlala, who is Senzo Meyiwa's friend, he had a confession with me through telephone. He then told me that when Senzo Meyiwa was killed, he died by mistake as he was intervening the fight between Zandi and her boyfriend, and he was shot by mistake. That's paragraph 3, my lord.
Thank you.
Should I go to 5 now?
5, yes. Skip paragraph 4.
That Sfiso Meyiwa further told me that there is a huge money that was paid into Tumelo's account, and even Tumelo's friends, they are telling us that Tumelo is getting money from somebody. That's paragraph 5, my lord.
Okay. Then paragraph 6.
As the family of Senzo Meyiwa, we suspect that Tumelo Madlala have been funded by somebody who was involved in the shooting of Senzo Meyiwa, but he was only working on temporary basis, and I want the police to check Tumelo's account just after the killing of Senzo Meyiwa. That's the end of paragraph 6, my lord.
Paragraph 7.
I then gave all my cell phone numbers to the police to check my talks with Tumelo and other people. We don't we don't trust Tumelo because he was the one who was supposed to give the family full information and not to say Senzo Meyiwa was killed by 2 criminals. And we don't take his story. We don't take his story. Paragraph 8, I want to state that the family does not trust the Kumalo's family as they did not tell the truth about the death of Senzo Meyiwa. And that's the end of it, my lord. Paragraph 9 is basically the oath.
Wasengitshela ukuthi wathi uSenzo Meyiwa ebulawa wafa ngephutha ngoba wayezama ukulamula impi eyayiphakathi kukaZandi owayezona naye and yena ke wayesedubuleka ngephutha. Emva kwalokho uSifiso Meyiwa wasengitshela ukuthi kukhona imali eningi eyakhokhelwa ikhokha kwi-account kaTumelo, and futhi ke abangani bakaTumelo basitshela ukuthi uTumela uthola imali leningi evela kumuntu othize. Si umndeni kaSenzo Meyiwa sithina siyasola ukuthi uTumelo Madlala uthola imali kumuntu othize owayebandakanyeka ekudubuleni kaSenzo Meyiwa, kodwa yena wayesebenza nje okwesikhashana. And futhi ke ngifuna amaphoyisa ukuthi ahlole i-account kaTumelo emva ukuthi kwenzekani kuyona emva kokubulawa kaSenzo. Ngase ke nginika amaphoyisa inombolo zomakhalekhukhwini bami ukuthi bahlole ukuthi ngakhumoluma yini noTumelo nabanye abantu. Asifuni ukwethemba uTumelo ngoba uyena owayefanele ukuthi anike umndeni ulwazi lonke oluphelele, and angasho ukuthi uSenzo Meyiwa wadutshulwa abantu ababili abayizelelisi. And futhi ke asifuni ukwamukela ke leso story noma lolo daba lolo.
Colonel, I see there is reference to Sifiso Meyiwa in that statement. Did you see that paragraph?
Ubonile yini ukuthi khona la kuvela khona igama lika Sifiso Meyiwa kule paragraph?
Yes, I've seen that, my lord.
Yebo ngikubonile lokho.
Did you obtain the statement from Sifiso Meyiwa?
Wasithola istatement esivela kuSifiso Meyiwa
Regarding what is said in that paragraph?
naloko akusho kuleyo paragraph?
No, my lord. Sifiso Meyiwa's statement was already obtained. It was already in the docket. As I said, when I took this one, I was not aware, but subsequently, the statement is in the docket. I just don't know the index number, but there is already a statement contained in the docket 636.
Yebo sikhona istatement esivela kuSifiso Meyiwa, ngiyazi inombolo yaso kodwa sikhona impela icertificate esivela istatement esivela kuSifiso Meyiwa wasasithathwa lesi singakenzi.
Thank you. You have already confirmed that the content referred to in paragraph 3 of Exhibit ZZA is confirmed in that statement also.
Futhi ke uyaqinisekisa ukuthi le paragraph lena eku-3 yaqinisekisa lokhu okubhalwe kulesi statement.
Yes, there is similarities, my lord.
Yebo khona ukufanana.
Thank you, my lord. Can I also ask that this statement be also provisionally be admitted to court as an exhibit? If the state does not call the witness, the defense will call him. ZZ in bracket 9.
In brackets 9. Sorry, my lord, while this court is going through the statement, I'm told the media is requesting time to adjust the light, as apparently it's making Advocate Msholon uncomfortable. If they can adjust it now.
Brigadier, you also referred to the investigation diary where the previous team had made a certain entry. You remember we touched on that evidence.
Yes, I said that's my recollection, my lord, but we'll have also to double check this, the A section, if perhaps they did not even make a statement as well to that effect. So I'll have to check the A section as well as the investigation diary.
Even if there is no statement, the entry, that relevant entry would be sufficient.
We'll look at it, my lord. But also, my lord, one needs to also to say this, that other than the fact that when I confronted Mr. Madala on this, he refuted what is contained here, and I'm referring about to me now, not the previous investigators. It is prudent, my lord, to take note that the evidence in this docket indicates that there were intruders. So that is based on the facts that were obtained when this incident happened. There's direct witnesses who were inside the house. There's neighbors who saw intruders before and after the incident and running away from the house. There is a foreign DNA, and we dealt with it, my lord, of the markers or the regions, as much as it's not conclusive, but it is also not exclusive. I dealt with this part, and that DNA links some of the accused, which correlates with exhibit HH and JJ in terms of who went into that house. And for me, my lord, issues of DNA are objective evidence. It's not someone where he says, she said, or he said, he said. You rely on those objective factors that indicate indeed that there were intruders. So as much as what is being said by Mr. Klope, because that is the purpose of investigation, you can't sugarcoat or select what you want. That's what he says. But the evidence on the docket contradicts that. There were intruders, and unfortunately the evidence that was there back in 2014 then linked the accused that are before court as being the perpetrators of this offense, my lord.
Yebo, ngizomhlola usection A section. Kodwa ke sifanele singakhohlwa phela ukuthi sifanele sibheke le ndawo ukuthi uMadlala yena wakuphika lokukushola ngoba i-document yasho ukuthi kwakukhona abantu ababehlasele la kungena kuphela osho njalo, kodwa ke lokhu kusekelwa yilaba abantu ababekhona lapha endlini ukuthi yebo babekhona abantu abafike bahlasela. Abantu omakhelwane nabo bayasho ukuthi babekhona abantu abahlasela ngoba bababona noma sebebaleka. Futhi ke kukhona ne-DNA ulibofuzo oluchazayo nayo olukwaziyo ukuthi lisinike esinye isiqiniseko libofuzo phela into engaphikiseki futhi ke konke lokhu kuyavumelana naloku lwazi olukhona lapha edokethini manje nokuthi babe khona abantu abahlasele.
And when I say unfortunately, my lord, I'm saying unfortunately in the sense that Mr. Thorpe seems to be pointing to the people inside the house as the perpetrators, and I'm saying unfortunately the evidence points other way around. You know what we have and what was collected, and in terms of the linkages and what was collected, including the supporting statements that were obtained, points to this accused, contrary to what he says in these statements, my lord.
Futhi ngifuna ukusho ukuthi uhlophe yena ukhomba abantu ababekhona lapha endlini, kodwa ke ngithi mina ke ngeshwa ke bonke obuyimfazi esibutholayo bukhomba i-statement zonke ubufakazi esibutholile nabanye abantu bakhomba ukuthi babekhona impela abantu ababehlasela.
Yes, my lord.
I just want to point out that even though in terms of the Hearsay Act, one can provisionally hand up a statement on provision that that witness is called, but we submit, my lord, that a statement that contains not only double hearsay evidence but triple hearsay evidence, my lord, should be inadmissible. If one looks at what is stated in paragraph 4, for instance, it's triple hearsay evidence, and unless if those witnesses are also going to be called. Yes.
My lord, I would ask that the statement be provisionally accepted until those witnesses are called, madam.
Which statement? It talks about, that's why your colleague here says it's triple hearsay, but you are making provision for double hearsay.
My
That's
lord,
what
is
Mr.
that
Barrow
exhibit
is saying.
Exhibit ZZ 8.
Exhibit XX9, ZZ9, paragraph 4.
ZZ9.
Sorry, paragraph 4.
Indeed, my lord.
Yeah, just read it so that we all know what you're saying.
Well, I think my learned friend
No, read it.
can read it.
Read it, Minier.
Okay. It reads as follows. After some time, Sfiso Meyiwa, the brother of Senzo Meyiwa, confronted me, and he informed me that the chairman of Orlando Pirates, Mr. Koza, told him. So in other words, it's now the hearsay from Sfiso Meyiwa, who heard from the chairperson of Orlando Pirates, Mr. Koza, that he told him that what they heard on television was not the truth, and the truth is that Senzo Meyiwa was shot at the house by mistake and not by the criminals. My lord, we've intimated at some point that we are in possession of the chairperson of Orlando Pirates affidavit, and all these allegations are being refuted.
Okay, but you still insist that
Yes,
the provisional admission
yes
must relate to all the hearsay. Alleged hearsay.
Indeed, my lord.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, my lord. The defense will be calling, if the state does not call, Sfiso Meyiwa, the brother of Senzo Meyiwa, who is bringing the information that is contained here.
Yeah, okay.
The source of, according to this affidavit, the source of the information is one person. Even if they call Sfiso, it will still be hearsay. The only person, my lord, if they give an undertaking that they intend to call Dr. Koza, that will be a different consideration altogether, my lord.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, my lord. No, my lord, we will bring the necessary application to call those witnesses, ma'am.
Yeah, and what about Dr. Koza, as they say?
My lord, that one will be considered after Sfiso Meyiwa has testified. Because I have not even consulted with Fiso Meyiwa, my lord. Then if it comes to at the end that the hearsay has not been proved, my lord, I would ask that a portion of evidence be expunged, my lord.
What is Fiso going to say? Maybe we don't understand the hearsay rule. What is Fiso going to say?
My lord, this paragraph, the court will recall that I had skipped this paragraph because my purpose of my cross-examination was not in respect of this paragraph. But now that I find it contained in this statement, I will now have to deal with the content of this paragraph 4 by consulting with both, if the state allows me, both Mr. Hlope and Mr. Meyiwa, and Mr. Fiso Meyiwa, and also Mr. Kosa, who is referred to here. And then I can call them after consultation, my lord. Because it may find that it's irrelevant. It does not take my case where I wanted to prove, my lord.
Yes, Mr. Malloy, they say they will selectively consult.
My lord, this witness cannot be of assistance as far as this hearsay evidence is concerned. There'll be no harm in excluding the statement for now, and these witnesses can be called and they can give viva voce evidence in court. There's no point in handing up this affidavit.
So ZZ9 shouldn't be handed up?
Yes, that is a point that we're trying to make.
What are you saying?
My lord, I object to that. ZZ9 should be provisionally accepted because, my lord, it's the second statement that was made by the same person, Mr. Hlope, and the witness has just confirmed, my lord, that he was present when the statement was taken, and that Mr. Hlope, when he was confronted with the first statement, this is the information that he gave.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, my lord. Brigadier, I will ask to pause here regarding that entry that you're going to double check it for me if we can able to locate it. If we cannot be found, it's okay. We'll then close this portion of evidence tomorrow morning.
I understand, my lord.
Thank you. My lord, in the morning.
Sorry, if I can be sorry to interrupt you. The defense wants the witness to consult the C portion of the docket, the diary. The defense, in terms of the Shabalala decision, is not entitled to the information in the diary. We therefore submit, my lord, that request is incompetent. It cannot be made.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. My lord, I'm also aware of the decision of that case, but my lord, I submit that when I put question to the witness is the one who made a reference to that entry, my lord, and I'm not asking for the full disclosure of whether it's B clip or C clip, but just that entry wherein he referred.
Yeah, but the state is objecting to that.
My lord, I'm asking, my lord, I'm saying the objection should be overruled, my lord.
I can't overrule it. It's a constitutional court judgment.
Yes, it's a constitutional
State
judgment.
versus Chabalala.
But I submit, my lord, that the evidence is relevant at this point in time.
But I can't overrule it.
Because the witness has made reference.
I can't overrule it.
As the court pleases, my lord.
The law. It's not me. It's some 11 wise men in Bramfontein.
That's the court pleases.
Who say that? Okay. Yes, let's continue.
Brigadier, you had made reference to the entry wherein the previous investigating officer ruled the information given by Edward Hlope, saying that Dumelo Madlala told
Mlungisi Zwane Hlope that Zandile had a fight with his boyfriend and Senzo tried to separate him and accidentally shot went off and Senzo got shot and died. You said, Brigadier, this information, this part of evidence was dismissed by the previous investigating team. Did I get you correctly?
Ngikuzwe kahle yini umuthi ke lapho uEdward Hlophe ekhuluma ngomlungisi Hlophe ukuthi kwakukhona ke ukuhelezisana noma ukudosisana phakathi kuka dadwabu lo wakakhumalo udadwabu Kelly ne boyfriend yakhe uthe lokho ke kwaqhi.
My Lord, my recollection is that I've said these assertions were followed up by the previous investigators and they found no basis. I think that's the term that I used. Then I said subsequently, my turn when it came, it was also refuted by Mr. Madlala. When I was asked insofar as where would it be, I don't think I was asked, I just said it in one sentence, my Lord, to say, no, I was asked by Advocate Msholo to say, where is it? Where was it followed up? And I said, my recollection, it may be in the C-section where the follow-up of this statement, because this statement, my Lord, the first statement was taken in 2015. So the initial investigators, my Lord, followed the investigation. And I said, my recollection, they found no basis. And I was asked where. And I said, my recollection could be in the C-section. And I said, now, recently, perhaps even in the A-section, but one will have to look, because I'm vivid. What I can confirm is that when it was my turn and I took over the investigation, in actual fact, before even I took over the investigation, my Lord, back in 2016, after obtaining this statement, we followed it up immediately. I didn't waste time because we were in KZN and Mr. Madlala was also residing in KZN. So we got the statement. Then I said, let's follow the statement up with an intention of getting a collaboration. And this is where I indicated that there was some difficulty because we were not known at the time. Through the intervention of the late Brigadier Mudise, who then spoke to Mr. Madlala to allow him to speak to us. He refuted it back then. Fast-tracking to us taking over the case, my Lord, I confronted him again and he refuted that he ever said something like this, my Lord.
Ngichaza ukuthi lokhu uMadlala wakuphikisa ngoba kwathi mangithola lolwazi lolo ngalulandela ngafuna ukubona ukuthi luyiqiniso yini and lokhu kuyavela lapha ku 6 section statement sokuqala sasithola ngo-2015 kodwa ke laba benza uphenyo lokuqala basichitha lesi statement nathi mase sifika sisibheka lesi statement sathi masithi siyahlola sathola ukuthi no nathi siyasichitha lesi statement and futhi ke uma ke silandelela zonke i-statement ezazilandela savele sabona ukuthi asikwazi ukulamukela lolwazi.
Who were those previous IOs?
It's Captain Lieutenant Colonel Mtetwa. He's the one that took the statement, the first statement, my Lord, that was taken in 2015. It's Captain Mtetwa. She's a Lieutenant Colonel now.
Is she still alive?
Colonel Mtetwa, yes, she's still alive.
Okay. Lieutenant Colonel Mtetwa futhi ke lo Lieutenant Colonel Mtetwa uyena usaphila.
And who else?
Well, it's Lieutenant Colonel Mtetwa. Then fast-tracking to 2016, I spoke to Brigadier Mudise. He's deceased, unfortunately.
And in 2016, sakhuluma no Brigadier Mudise ngeshwa ke akasekho emhlabeni.
But my Lord, one needs, if I may say, sorry, Advocate Mshalola, I don't mean to take your space, but I'm saying, my Lord, one needs to, you cannot divorce yourself from the facts of this case. When such assertions are said, you really need to look at what the docket contains. So you can't look at this as just a golden truth without supporting evidence. Yes, follow this up as I did, and that is why I said when such information comes, you need to investigate so that you take the collaboration, whatever that you need to follow, but then you need to come to the reality of the docket as to what does the docket say. Does indeed the docket or the evidence that you have supports the fact that there were no intruders, that this incident could have happened because of the infighting. And there is no such evidence, my Lord. Even at the beginning when one was not having these 5 accused in sight, what was very clear is that they were intruders. based on the evidence that was contained in the docket. What was needed was to match the intruders to the evidence that was contained in the docket. So there was never, at any stage from the time this offense was committed, where there was an unclear situation as to whether they were intruders or not. The docket from day one indicated that they were intruders. It is the accused before court that were not matched into that evidence, my lord, at the time.
Uma ubheka okubekiwe phambi kwenkantolo ufanele awukwazi ukuthi uzehlukanise kulokhu okubekwe nolwazi olubekwe kwi-docket. Ufanele ubheke ukuthi bukhona yini ubufakazi obuxhasa lo bufakazi obutholile. Ufanele ucheck na ku document ngoba ukwazi ukuthi ungayibheki document ukuthi yona misiphelele yonke ikhuluma ngokuthini. Kodwa ke esikubonayo lana okuvele kucace kalula ukuthi babekhona abantu ababehlasela. Abukho kwakungekho ukungabaza nakancane ukuthi impela abantu kulolu lwazi salithola awukho ukungabaza ukuthi impela bakhona abantu ababehlasela.
Thank you, Brigadier. My lord, I would like to apologize. I left one question in the morning when I was dealing with the evidence of Constable Zongo. Can I just go back, my lord, just to close one question in Exhibit Triple U? Brigadier?
Yes, advocate.
Exhibit Triple U is the statement of Absalom. I just missed few questions when I was asking you about the evidence of Constable Zongo in the morning. My apologies of taking you back. Statement of Absalom is A126.
Yes, I've got it, my lord. No, I have it.
I'm not intending to go through each and every statement, Brigadier, but if there's a need for us to do that, we'll just go to paragraph 2, 3, and 4. But my main question is that in this statement of Absalom Zongo, there is nowhere wherein he refers to accused number 5 as the suspect.
No, my lord.
Okay, la kulesi statement sika Absalom Zongo akukho la eveza khona igama likamsolo wesihlanu njengomunye abasolekayo.
So when I say no, my lord, I mean yes, it doesn't mention him as a suspect. I'm conceding to that.
Yebo, akukho la eveza khona leli gama.
Okay. Thank you, my lord. That's the end of my cross-examination for the day, my lord. May I ask that we adjourn until tomorrow?
Where's Mr. Faloi? Is Mr. Gobezulu, when is he starting?
Well, he said he'll start after Advocate Mshololo. I suppose that can only be when we resume in the first term next year.
First term next year?
Yes.
Why?
Well, we left with about 4 days, my lord, before. In fact, the term ended on Friday, but we requested to sit an extra week just to catch up. And I foresee that Advocate Mshololo will still be busy for another day or so. And I think it's unlikely that Mr. Mgumezulu will be ready to commence with his cross-examination. Well, we haven't had anything from him, quite honestly. I don't know if my colleagues have perhaps had anything from him.
Yes, Mr. Ramsepidi, where's your colleague?
As the court pleases, my lord. My lord, I make it a point that every Monday morning I check up on Mr. Mgomezulu. Unfortunately, this morning I couldn't get hold of him, so I can't tell the current news, my lord.
Mr. Mnisi?
My lord, I think we are simply avoiding to inundate him with calls, so we leave it to one or two colleagues of us to call him.
Mr. Namalo?
My lord, I tried to call him last week. His phone was off. I wanted to make a follow-up. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, Mr.
Sorry, Mr. I'll make a follow-up this afternoon, my lord. I'll phone you. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Msholo.
No, my lord, I've never made any follow-ups. I've never contacted anything.
I've got sources which say he was here today.
That's a lie, my lord. In this court,
If it's the JP who says that, you still say it's a lie.
it's inaccurate if you say.
Ashley, just stand up. Just take the oath there. Just take the oath because they say somebody's lying. Hey. You know, when did you see this gentleman? Yes? I don't want to testify to that. But you saw him. Okay, fine. Somebody saw him today in the precinct.
It's fine, my lord. Just close it like this.
Yeah, fine.
Thank you.
Maybe the brigadier could have better information. Your sources, you don't have sources.
I do, my lord. I do. But I think it will cause a little bit of uncomfortability with the defense. So I'm fine the way things are, my lord. So I'd rather not go there.
Okay, let's come back tomorrow then.